Hello there. Hello, hello. I know I just left Miss Pamela and she is wrapping up. She's got like one more item. So, welcome. I will go ahead and start chatting. For anybody new who is on my channel, my name is Trisha and my channel name is Sandy and Otto. And I do live sales on Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Eastern, trying to do I'm on the Pacific Coast, so I'm trying to subtract or add the hours. And on Sunday nights at 10, right after Pamela Blanchard's sale. So I know as soon as she gets done with her last item, we'll be joined by a few other peoples. But thank you everyone for joining. And yeah, I'll just kind of wait for people to kind of drift on over or have both of our sales up kind of at the same time, which I know I have done that before as one is wrapping up and another one is starting. So thank you. And hello, Linda, and hello, Belinda. So thank you for joining. And yeah, I hope everybody's day is going well. And thank you, Belinda. And hello, Lynn. Um, it's so funny watching, if anybody was watching D-Sale earlier. Hello, Patrick. And got to experience the whole Binks episode. I have frequently thought about that here because I bought a condo that someone else had lived in, and my doors lock also, and I don't have the keys for any of the locks. So when that happened with Binks, it kind of got me thinking, I have had a cat shut the door on themselves, not lock it, luckily. We didn't have any locking doors with the cats, but I have had a couple doors every once in a while shut with the cats. So I'm going to be rethinking a bit on how I have my doors situated so that the cats can't accidentally lock themselves in, so we don't have that horrible situation that Dee had today. And hello, let's see, I see Patrick is here. Thank you so much for popping in. I know it's late for you guys in the Central and East Coast. And hello, Amy, and hello, Beth, and hello, Auntie Kay. And oh, it's nice. I don't remember having your picture on there before, Amy. So that's really nice to have your picture. That's great. And so, yeah, so thank you everyone for joining. And as I mentioned earlier, I know Pamela is just kind of wrapping up. And so hopefully, everybody will be kind of popping over as soon as she's done with that last beautiful piece of vintage clothing that she's doing. And I was just reading Belinda's comment that she got to see the last half of the Binks situation. And yes, oh, poor Binks. The problem with cats, though, is that they don't remember it. It'll be gone from their memory really fast, and hopefully he won't do that again. And hello, Mary, and hello, Lori, and hello, Teresa, and thank you guys for joining me on this late night sale. It's really fun for all the night owls on the East Coast to pop in and have one more place to chat on a Saturday night. Although I'm sure Katie will be doing something after I'm done because she is like the Energizer Bunny. I don't know how she does it. She never stops. It's just absolutely amazing. But luckily for me on the West Coast, it is still relatively early, so I still am awake and kind of fresh and ready to go. And hello, Kathy, and at Happy in Harnett. And let's see, we have, oh, Kylie Cat, hello. Oh, they remember everything you did wrong. Oh no, that could be. That could be probably everything that we did wrong, but not necessarily anything that they did wrong. That's right. And hello, Jen, and hi, Melanie. And so thank you, everyone. And yes, if anybody is new here and they haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to my channel. I am inching my way closer to 500 subscribers, and I would absolutely love to get to 500 subscribers as soon as possible, because I have four absolutely wonderful kind of giveaways to do once I hit the 500 mark. I would love to do it sooner, but I really want to get to 500, so I am holding out as long as possible. So hello, Bren, and hello, Bree. I am in Washington State. I am in the Pacific Northwest. Hi, Kathy. And so I am in Everett, Washington, which is about 30 miles north of Seattle, along the I-5 corridor that leads us straight up to Canada. And so I am probably maybe about an hour and a half away, driving to the Canadian border is all. It's pretty close. Wish it was open, but unfortunately it's not, especially since I've had a chance to meet Joni from the, online anyway, Joni from the, oh gosh, Vintagerous, Vintiques, and I'm gonna mess up her name because it's so long, and she puts the word vintagerous in it, which I think messes everybody up. I love her name. But she is, as far in the reseller community of everybody that I have met, she is actually the physically closest to me, even though she is just right up in Canada. She is actually closer to me than Stephanie is down in Vancouver, Washington. So it's kind of interesting. Joni is just outside of Vancouver, BC, but she's actually closer to me. So I think that's kind of interesting. And I see Erin is here, and hello. Yes, you are quite the night owl, Erin. That's awesome. Kind of gives you, I'm sure, some nice quiet time. So that's great. And oh, and Angela's here. Hello, Angela. And Joanne, Precious Lavender Buttons. And so that's great that yeah, that it looks like probably Pamela is wrapping up. So I will go ahead and let everybody know. For anybody who is new here, again, please subscribe and like this video. Love to get the likes up. Love to have a lively chat. So please feel free to have any kind of discussion you would like in the chat. Go ahead and share sales and channels and all that good stuff. So definitely, um, you know, have fun in the chat. And my live sales, for anybody who is new here, works pretty much like everybody else's. I'm going to show an item. I'm going to describe it, show all the sides and all that good stuff about the item. And then I will have a price, and each item will come with a number. And the first person that I see in my chat that has the number will claim the item. I've also started something a little different because everyone has different internet speeds. And just to try to make things as fair as possible to everyone, I have been, just need to resituate myself here. I have been doing a change where any item I have is available to have as an offer up. So hello, Picasso Cat, and hello, Terry. Thank you for popping in. So any item that I have, if anybody would like to have that as a offer up instead of just as a price, to have a better opportunity to be able to claim an item, all you have to do is type offer into the chat. And if I see 3 people who want to do an offer up on an item, then we will do an offer instead of just whoever has the fastest internet speed on an item. And I'm going to quickly say hello to Sean and Margaret Gwen and Diane and Peterson and Dana at Grace 2010H, and oh my goodness, and Denise and Rebecca, if I didn't say hello to you already, and oh my gosh, Christine and Carol, and thank you everyone for popping in. This is just really exciting. And again, I was just kind of going over that my sales work just like Pamela's, which I'm sure a lot of people were just coming over from Pamela's. And big thank you to Pamela for giving the shout out to me and my sales. She is awesome. Her and Kelly, I absolutely love watching them and their sales and their fun side-eye interaction. And if we did a shot game of everybody drinking every time there was a side eye, I don't know if anybody would be able to make it to my sale afterwards. um, they are just so much fun. But my sale is pretty much going to work the same. And hello to everyone. The way the chat is kind of moving, I know I'm not going to be able to say hello to everyone individually, but I want to welcome you and say thank you so much. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please take a second just to subscribe to my channel. I am trying to get to 500 subscribers so I can have a really great giveaway. And even if you decide that you're not going to come back, go ahead and have and subscribe. And I have this, which I'm going to show is an alarm that's going off. And this will be the first item that I'm going to talk about tonight. As you can see, it is an alarm clock. And the alarm does work because I programmed it to go off a little bit into my chat so everybody could see that the great alarm works on this really fun clock. But I wanted to let everybody know that that all of my items are available as an offer up because not everyone has the same internet speed. And thank you to everyone who is subscribing. I really appreciate it. And all I need to see in the live chat is 3 people put the word offer into the live chat. And if I get 3 people to say offer because they would rather have an item offered up instead of whoever has the fastest internet speed, we will do an offer up on an item. And if anybody has any questions about that or how it works, please feel free to enter that into the live chat. And again, feel free to chat about anything and share sales and events and channels and all of that good stuff. So up first is this amazing ceramic alarm clock that is from Japan. Now the front here is this cute little apple tree, and we have this little girl with her basket of apples and all of her little, I'm guessing, farmyard friends, because she's got the pig and the lamb and the turtle and the duck, which I guess is what you would always find sitting under your apple tree. But on the back here, this is a wind up clock, and this mechanism right here is what you turn to wind up the clock. Oops, if I can get it out. So that just turns there. This is the little switch right here for the alarm. This dial right here does the time, and I'm going to move it just a bit because there is okay, there we go. So this little hand right here is the alarm. So wherever you put this hand, it will turn on the alarm if you turn the switch over to alarm. And then these you can see glow in the dark. And I'm going to try to find it back here. Oh, there it is right at the top here. So right here at the top is where it says Japan. I'm going to try to get it into the light so you can see, but right there it says Japan. So here we have this wonderful clock. It does have a nice felt bottom on it. So there is no danger of it scratching the surface that it is on. And I am going to take a quick sip here because mm, oh my goodness. Okay. I felt a little bit of a tickle. And hello everyone who is joining. Um, I'm trying to name everybody, but I am so sorry if I am missing you in the chat because I see Sam is here and Catherine Young, and thank you guys so much, and everybody else who is here. Really appreciate it. And so this wonderful ceramic made in Japan alarm clock is $25, and it is number 21. And it is, just in case anybody is wondering, it is about 8.5 inches tall. And hello, Pamela, and thank you so much for mentioning my sale. I really appreciate it. That's so nice of you and Kelly. I really, really appreciate you guys and had a great time at your sale tonight also. You guys do. You have wonderful items, and I really wish I could spend money and go buying everything, especially that Santa you have. I have a Santa almost like that, with the one that had the tag still on it with the sleigh and the reindeer. I have one almost exactly like that. But you can never have enough of those because they are so neat. Um, let's see. So up next, I am going to have a pair of linens, and these are, I'm going to say that they are like dresser scarves. So here is the smaller one. Oops, there we go. And this is hand stitched. And I'm going to show, let's see, I'll show along here. And then we have this beautiful butterfly. And so the smaller one is about, I think that's about 18 inches long. And so this is beautiful with the pink trim. Now the larger one is almost, well, I think it's twice as long as this. But it has the same design on it. Oops, I think it goes this way. So it has this beautiful design with the butterflies. And then I will scroll along here, and in the middle, it has the beautiful flowers. And then this side also has the flowers and the butterfly. And then again, the really pretty pink trim all the way around. And this one is really long. So this is 12, 19, 20. So I think this is almost 40 inches long. So very, very nicely stitched. And so for this beautiful pair, so for the two of them, this is $16 and it's number 18. Okay, and I see Happy and Harned first for this beautiful set. Thank you. So a few of these items I did have in the past few sales that didn't sell, but I'm bringing them back just because they are so neat. I want to give them one more chance right away. So this is a music box, and look how fabulous she is. Now, when I saw her on the shelf, I felt fairly confident that she was some kind of a reproduction, even though she does have this kind of a base on her. And she's not. She is copyright 1974, Spencer Gifts, Japan. So she is the real boho deal from 1974. And I'm going to wind her up a little bit. Yeah, she definitely is like a Woodstock chick. Absolutely. Now, she gonna, there she goes. A little bit. I don't want to wind her up too much and have her playing constantly. But yeah, I just thought that that was so neat that she was from 74, not modern trying to look like 74. So that was just too fabulous to me. And again, there is her wonderful information right there. She plays, okay, let me crank this up. It's like I know the song, but now I can't think of what it is. If you guys can hear that, I'm not sure you can hear that. Um, yeah, I'm still not quite sure what song she's playing. But she is $15 and she's number 62. And I see Liz Stearman. Thank you. And welcome to my channel. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, it's really hard. Hi, Nancy. Thank you for popping in. And again, thank you to everyone who is popping in. I am going to, and I forgot to do this earlier, put my email address in here. Oops. Yeah, Sandy and Otto. There we go. And then I am going to pin this to the top. Okay. And so anybody who is new, which I know that there are a lot of new people, and welcome, and it's wonderful to have new people here. If you could just send me an email now, after the sale, whenever it's convenient, because I know some people are watching on their phones and it's not as convenient, with your YouTube name, your real name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. And then I can get an invoice to you. And just a reminder, along with most other of the resellers on YouTube, shipping costs are in addition. I do ship from Washington State, but I do use Pirate Ship pretty much because I can get the cheapest shipping rates on Pirate Ship. Next up is this really neat guy. This is a carved pelican. And to me, it looks like it is burwood. And the only reason I say that is because I have an example of another piece that is in burwood. So this guy is just fabulously carved. and he is in very good condition. You can see he really doesn't have any scratches on him. Now this piece right here has a little bit, oh no, it's this side right there, has a little bit of a shaving on it. But he is just lovely. And he is, let's see, altogether, he is about 8 inches tall. So he is nice and shiny and made again of burwood. And this is $14, and he's number 68. And I see precious lavender buttons. Thank you. Next up, I have a jewelry box. And this is a made in Japan jewelry box. And you can see it is painted and has this beautiful inlay all the way around it. And I'm going to show you the sides. Now, it does have a lock, and I do not have the key, unfortunately. But you can see this is all hand painted, beautifully painted all the way around. Now, the lid does have, as you can see, it's got kind of a few little flea bites in the trim, which is to be expected. This is quite old. And then underneath, we do have a couple little bits where the lacquer has come off. Here is the made in Japan, and here is the winder for the music box. And then I'm going to open it up. Now, the music box plays just a little bit. I don't know about, I don't know about fooling around with it. Sorry about that. That middle drawer pops out. And to get it to play a little longer. But the inside, I'm going to get in here real close. This is the music box portion. And then it has this beautiful blue velvet, which you can see is in very nice condition. And then this is the middle drawer, which I will put back up there again. And this is all painted and painted. Now, the only condition with the painting on the mirror, oops, is there's a little spot here and a little spot down there where the blue has come off. But I'm going to open this part up, and you can see these two are in very nice condition again. And then those close, and they have their little tassels. And then this is the middle drawer, which when it's sitting down nicely, it doesn't pop out. But when I do that with gravity, then it's going to pop out. And it goes right in there, and it looks lovely also. So this is a very, very nice musical jewelry box that has withstood time very well. And this is $28, and it's number 37. And next up is this gal, and she is a big bonnet gal, and she is some kind of a planter, vase, Maybe not a candle holder because I don't think there's enough room for a candle, but she's either some kind of a planter or a vase. She would look great with an air plant in her. She does not have a made in Japan sticker, but I am pretty darn confident she was made in Japan. And look at her pretty eyelashes. And she even has some blue powder eyeshadow on her. She's got little bows in her hair, and she just has a whole lot of detail on her and her nice big bonnet. And she is in wonderful condition. And she does have a nice, again, little felt lining on the bottom so she won't scratch any surface. And she measures about, ooh, she's about 7.5 inches tall. Yes, you could put like an incense cone in her. Absolutely. It's small enough for something like that. But she is just wonderful. And she is $18 and she's number 29. Next item up is a towel holder swan. And what I loved about this one is the iridescence. This one has a beautiful iridescent sheen to it, and it has the nice flowers on the neck here, on that part of the body, even a few on the tail and the head. Lots of flowers, but very, very nice. And this really pretty, again, just a very nice iridescent sheen to the swan. That sits very nicely. You can put your towels all folded up, let them sit very nicely right on top there. And this one measures, let's see, this one is about 7.5 inches tall and about 7 inches across. So you could get a couple good sized towels fitting in right there. And this is $12 and it's number 72. And as you notice, I do have a couple more Afghans. I wasn't really looking for them, but they just happened to be there where I was. So I decided to go ahead and grab them. And Mary, I see you for number 72. Thank you. So I am going to go ahead. Oops. Sorry, kitty. So I do have Faye back here. Oops, right there. She is my little helper tonight. So I have this beautiful granny square Afghan that has, I think, just about every color you can think of in here. And I'm going to show it, oops, this way also. But yeah, I don't think that there is a color in here that isn't represented at some point. Now, this is not a huge Afghan. This is 56 inches by 48 inches. And so this is the 48 inches. So you can see that it is this big across. So it's a nice size if you were two people on the sofa. It would definitely, you know, fit both of you. It could be a nice, well, that might fit like a double. It could be close to keeping you warm if you had, um, I don't know how big, and I keep forgetting to look up the measurements of how big, how big the twin, the double, the queen, all of that. I just get so busy doing other things that I do forget to measure how big those are. I think that a queen bed is bigger than the yes, I see your notes about doing an offer. Thank you, ladies. Um, yes, we'll go ahead and we'll do an offer up on this beauty. Yeah, I think just from my personal uh, experience, I think it could be close to being wide enough to just fit on a double, but I don't think so. A queen is 60 by 8. That sounds about right, Sam. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. That does sound about right. So yeah, 56 by 48 might be a cute little coverlet size, just to fit like on top of, but not really down the sides of, to really give you anything. This would be very nice on the sofa, though. This would be great on the sofa. So that would be really fun. And again, it's got every color on it to um, to match just about any kind of color scheme you have. So we are going to start this one at $20 for offers, and I am going to type in 20. And then anybody who is interested, please feel free to go ahead and I'm going to say hello to Christina and hello to Tammy and hello to Christy and hello to Kelly and Pamela. And thank you guys so much. And Josie's Butterfly Kisses. That's a wonderful name. I love that. So yeah, so anybody who is interested in this, please go ahead and type in, um, and we'll let that go for a while. And you can see here that it has a really nice edge to it. They did a beautiful job on that. And then each of the squares here is just wonderful, with the colors and the stitching. They did an absolutely beautiful job on this. And I like how they even put together like some color schemes you would think of and some um, colors you really wouldn't think of together that look really nice. It's kind of like whatever they had around, but they did an absolutely beautiful job putting this together. And so it looks like, just to give a recap here, it looks like Meggie Sue is at 28. I see Josie Butterfly Kisses as at 28 also, but and then okay, and we're still going. As I see, we're at 29. So thank you, ladies, so much. And so yeah, I kind of saw this from a distance and thought, ooh, look at those colors. Isn't that amazing? So the internet says a queen comforter is 84 by 92. Yeah, that would probably be so that it can hang over the sides quite well. I would imagine that the actual size of the top of it is a little less than that. So a full is, I should be writing this down for next time, is what I should be doing. So thank you. Thank you all so much for that information. Not going to let it go to waste. I'm going to write it down. So we have 84 by 92 is the queen. And the full is 78 by 87. And a king is 102. Could be. I would imagine a king is quite large. Much bigger than I would want to make the beds. As tempting as it is with the way that the cats love to hang out in the bed with me. And for some reason, have you ever noticed with your pets, they don't sleep up and down the same way you do on a bed? They sleep across, taking up 3 times as much room as they should be, so that you have no room left on the bed when they're there with you. Oh my goodness. Oh, this reminds me of the one that Pamela had with the red and green colors. That was a lovely one that you had, Pamela. That did, it looked like watermelon, and oh, I just loved those colors together. I never would have thought of putting those colors together, but when you see it, it's so neat. Okay, so we are up to Maggie Sue at 47. All your dogs are different. Oh, yeah, behind the knees. Yes. My cat, for anybody who has been here, I have a little boy cat named Joe. And Joe does. He loves to sleep at my knees also, but he sleeps acrosswise. So I'm up and down and he's sleeping across at my knees. So I end up not being able to move because he's right there at my knees, but that's fine. That is fine. Oh, so that's the king measurements is one. Okay, so 102 by 92. Okay. 102 by 92. Well, that's great. That's very helpful. That is very, very helpful in that. Okay, so it looks like we are at Josie's Butterfly Kisses at 50 for this. Oh, that's funny, Kelly. Oh, and gives you the side eye. Oh no. I wonder where he learned that from. He must have been hanging around. Oh my goodness. I love that. Yes, I will get the side eye also from mine. My cat Gracie has been lately sleeping on the pillow next to me, and if I move um, over too close, I get the side eye from her. And I see we have twin measurements also. So thank you so much for you guys looking up these measurements. That is so helpful. And for this beautiful quilt, we're going to move on. I'm going to call this closed, and I have, oops, hello, mouse. I have Josie's Butterfly Kisses. For 50. All right. So thank you very much. This is a beauty. So next up, and switching gears, I am going to show this beautiful plate. which is, I'm going to say this is a cake plate because this is very similar to the beautiful Nippon one I had at my last sale. And so I'm going to get in close here so you can see the beautiful gold work that is done on this. And yes, congratulations, Josie. That is I was very happy to find that Afghan. That is a really unique one. And then you can see how beautiful this lady is who is in the middle here. She is just stunning. And all the way around is this beautiful gold work and this fantastically detailed design. And on the back, let's see if I get it, make sure I'm getting it the right way here, is this little mark here that says Victoria, Austria, and this crown. So this is a really stunning cake plate and quite old. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't have time to do a ton of research on it. I would have liked to have done more, um, but she's just too beautiful not to pass on to someone who is just going to love and appreciate her. And this beautiful cake plate, which from what I can see, even on the back, there is, I'll show you the back trim. There is not even a nick out of the back at all the way around. It is in beautiful condition. And on the front, I don't even see, I'm going to see if I can get it into the light at all. There isn't even a scratch mark on here at all. I don't think this was ever used. I think this was for display purposes only. Um, yeah, I would feel guilty about that too, Christy. She is too pretty, but that looks like that was the intent of this. I'm sure, others were used for that purpose, but I don't think she ever was. She's in beautiful condition, and she is $14, number 71, for this beautiful cake plate. And again, look at that gold work on there. I can't imagine the person who put all of that gold work on there. What a craftsman that was, and patience. Oh, that's I can't believe you guys eat that late. I could not do that, but enjoy whatever it is that you are getting for your dinner. That is a good point. And I wonder if, she really is like based off of somebody, like somebody posed for that. That would be really interesting to know. Um, Up next, I have an apron, and I have shown this apron before. Um, so if you've seen this before, then you know. But this is a handmade apron. I have no doubt that this was from the like 60s, just because of the way it was made and the materials used. Now, you can see that this is a beautiful, like aqua blue. And then they beautifully sewed on this polka dot sheer on top, and they used two pieces of the polka dot sheer to put in this little hidden pocket underneath. And then we have 3 layers here to give it a little bit of a poof as this beautiful flowered lace is on top up to the waistband, which is the polka dot sheer again. And then the back has this beautiful sheer ribbon that matches, and you can see how nicely sewn all of this is. It's very, very well crafted. And this is just a lovely piece. And again, this is just a really nice separate piece that sits on top. Yeah, this would be after you're cooking and you're going to be hostessing around and just want a little something on. So this beautiful apron is $20 and it's number 58. And it's one of those ones I wish you could feel the material that was used in this, because it is amazing. This is such high quality and high quality work that was done. And even on this stitch, I mean, that's like a blind stitch on the inside that was used so well made. And then up next here is a brass item. And this does not have a made in India sticker or anything on it, but um, I have no doubt that this was made in India just from the craftsmanship of this. So we have this beautiful, from what I can tell, this is a solid piece that has been molded um, right here into this tray. And then, yes, and then all of this beautiful cut out. And then the beautiful, yes, peacock that is in the middle here. I'm going to get in close so you can see how beautiful the peacock is, but also the floral design around. Oh, thank you, Josie's. Really appreciate that. So yeah, this is so well made. And then we have the hook here in the back, so you can hang that on the wall, or you can easily lay that down. But I can't imagine this not being an Indian piece, but it doesn't have the sticker, so I have to say that, but I just feel so deeply that it is. And this beautiful tray is $20 and it is number 22. And the fact that somebody took the time to press all of these, to have all of these little beads here and to do all of this cut out is just pretty incredible. So this is a handmade, I wish I could remember the term, but I am drawing a blank, where they actually are spinning this around on the potter's wheel to create this really neat vase. So you have just a tiny little opening there. And this is done by whoever this artist is, or oops, or this way, for the signature. This was done, um, hand thrown. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. 1981. And it's so nice how this shape is very thick. We have the really pretty flowers on, and then it goes up to this very delicate neck. It's just a really nice contrast in style and a very unique piece. And this is $12, and it's number 15. And then what's nice is that the bottom is, again, not glazed so that it won't slide around on your tabletop. And I see, oh, Jewel T is the first person for that. So thank you very much and welcome. Next up is this guy that I absolutely love, probably because I was young in the early 70s, and this is like something I would have had in the early 70s. And I do actually have a tiger bank that is he's green and pink in kind of similar colors. I think that's why I'm so drawn to this lion. But look at his blue and pink mane and all along the back. And then he's got the little slot here for the money, and he's got a cork bottom. But the really neat part, and I'm going to make sure I get this right side up here. There we go. Right here. And I'm going to get in real close and hopefully get the light in there just right. So you can see that it says Hallmark cards. So this guy is a Hallmark ceramic bank. I know, isn't he just like totally 70s groovy bank? Ceramic, um, with the cork. He is just he's just really amazing. If you're into like the 70s kind of look, he is really neat. And he is 8 inches long and 6 inches tall. And I think for as old as he is, and he's meant to be a child's bank, I think he is in fantastic condition. Whoever took care of him did a very nice job and probably just left him sitting on the shelf. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going over to Christy's house so that I can have some baklava too. That is the one thing that I actually do know how to make very well. So, but I do appreciate eating it too. So this beautiful bank is $25, and he's number 35. Oh, she's sending it to Minnesota. Well, that's not fair. I would go to Texas for that, Christy. I haven't heard back from Pamela yet to see what they got delivered for their dinner. So I had the pleasure or displeasure, however you want to look at it, because I am part Greek. And I did learn how to make baklava from for the church bazaar on the big sheets. We would make baklava. And those women did not speak English, and I did not speak Greek. And boy, it was like being in Catholic school with the nuns. I mean, they were with their wooden spoons and they were pounding on this and pounding on that to tell you what to do. And I learned how to make baklava from them. So it was a very fun experience, but boy, that was a lot of work. A lot. But I can pretty much make it in my sleep now. So even all these years later, some things you just don't forget. Oh, you're back. Well, good, because Pamela, Christy has baklava that she's eating and not sharing with anyone. So what wonderful food did you have delivered that we can ooh and ah over? Um, Next up, as I mentioned, in I can't remember how I mentioned this in Pamela's sale or somebody else's sale now. There have been so many. Here is a cat, kind of a take on a cat on Nest, on the hen on Nest. So this is, I don't know what mellow mushroom is. Oh, you'll have to explain a little more. Although mushrooms, I have to admit, not my favorite. Um, and Christy inhaled it so that she wouldn't have to share it. Well, that's fine, Christy. You just be that way. I know once you start eating it, you can't stop. So I totally understand. So here is this beautiful blue and white. I feel like this is definitely like an Asian kind of influence on this. I don't see any markings on where this was made, but I'm definitely getting Asian feel to it. And no chips or cracks on this. It is very clean on the inside. And I just had the rubber band on it so that I could keep the lid on while I was moving it around and didn't have to worry about um, any worry about it falling off or anything. So for this lovely cat on Nest, this is $7 and it's number 39. Oh, so that's a restaurant then. Mellow Mushroom is a restaurant? Or am I missing that? I see Jen Bootsy first. Thank you, Jen. That is a good name for a restaurant. I do like that name. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one because I don't have a hen on Nest this week, but I have a duck on Nest. And so this one really is like a nest. This is like a woven basket that this cute little duck is sitting on. Now, again, there's no markings on it, but I like how the bottom is even finished like a basket. This is ceramic. Um, you'll okay, you'll have to be more specific. Josie's Butterfly Kisses, when you ask how much for the swan, so that I know exactly we're talking about the same item. Here is the inside, and you can see how cute the little edge of the basket is, how it's like ruffled on there. The towel holder was um, it was $12, but Mary Cox did claim that item first. So this cute little duck on nest. Oops. And again, I just have the rubber band on here so that I can move it around and not worry about it falling off. And no chips or cracks on this. He's in very good condition. And this is $8, and it's number 11. I think it's really cute to have the two, not just always a chicken on nest, but that they are doing other animals in the similar style, because it's great to have little boxes and little containers that you can put other stuff in also. Now, the next two items I'm going to show are the ones that are made of burwood, like the pelican was, and why I was fairly confident that they were burwood, are these two fantastic mid-century modern jazz musicians. And they do have hooks on the back for hanging. And this one does say Burwood Products because this is Burwood that it is on. And these are brass musicians. Now, they are not in 100% perfect condition. There is some oxidation on them, but they are fabulous for the whole mid-century modern vibe. You can see how great they look together with their diamond shapes. And you can see that they are quite large, and they are a really nice statement piece. And again, they both have the hooks on the back for hanging. And the one came with the tag. Let me get it out of the envelope here. And so this is the tag that was originally on it. And then here is the back. I thought that was neat that that kind of came with it. And so for both of these together, oops, I'm going the right way. So for both of these wonderful pieces together, they are $40, number 34. And hello, Katie, and hi, Terry, and hello, Judy. And hello, anyone else that I may have missed. I'm sorry, sometimes the feed gets going so fast that it is hard to catch everybody. And I have Jen Bootsy for these. Thank you very much. And next here, this is a clay bell that is made in Mexico. And it is just a short bell that is about 2¼ inches. Um, Yes, you can say, West Coast people, maybe we're just a little different. Um, I do tend to be a little on the mellower side. I just blame it on being a West Coast person. But I this paint job that is done, you can see that it is this beautiful light, kind of a lilac purple, and it has these great little yellow like sunbursts on it, and it has a nice little ring to it. And so this cute little made in Mexico bell is $6. Oh, you guys are sweet. Thank you very much. I know I like listening to Katie also. $6, number 23. I like the way she reads stories. Maybe you could have a new career for audios and read books on audios. And I have Jerry Ellsworth. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Thank you very much. Now, I am going to forget already, even though people did tell me that this was a spade, I think, for gardening. And I don't, I wish I could remember, darn it, what this thing was called. But this is a California pottery piece. And this is a beautiful ceramic trowel. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I just really have a mental block when it comes to this piece. So thank you guys so much. But the colors on here are just beautiful. If you like aqua blue into green, this is just a fabulous example of that beautiful glaze in that color. And then contrasted by the nice orange into yellow handle. But this is a wonderful California pottery piece. Not that you would normally, exactly, you would not normally see this. This is really, a great accent piece, and especially for anybody who likes gardening. This is a really unique piece. This is $12 and it's number 40. And Christy, do you let Tippy go outside with you to help you garden when you're outside, or can you control him enough, or is he just out of control when he gets outside? And I have Blue Flamingo Mercantile. Thank you. I know it's taken my mom's dog used to be really out of control because he was just so excited all the time. He's a little silky terrier, and you really used to have to watch him when he would be outside because he would just go running off everywhere. And now, as he's gotten older and mellowed a bit, now he can go outside and stay by her side. But it's taken a long time. So maybe Tippy will finally get to that point. He gardens with you. Oh, that is so sweet. Then it gets too hot. Oh yeah. So for anyone who is a Pyrex lover, I have this basket that is a made for Pyrex by Pyrex basket. And Zane BC, welcome. Always great to have another Pacific Northwest person here. And so this beautiful basket, which you can see is very well made and made to handle a lot of weight. You can tell from the staples that are in here. And oh, is Danny here? Well, hello, Danny. If you are here, that's great. And I see Mary Royer is here also, and Emancipation 300. And I don't think I said hello to Julie, Day Trip Vintage Co. So welcome, everyone. Thank you guys for being here. This is great. We have we have leather handles and a kind of a particle board bottom here, which I'm going to zoom in here real close. And it does say made for Pyrex, Corning, New York, USA. So this is an actual Pyrex piece that is made. Put your little casserole dish in there. And then you have these nice sturdy handles and a nice bottom, which you can see has got the little feet on it so that it won't get too hot and will sit gently on a surface. So I didn't even know Pyrex made baskets, so this was a new one for me. Um, you had one in the 80s. Wow. So yeah, this is a great and very, very well preserved. If this was from the 80s, that's wonderful. So this is $9 and it's number 13. Oh, thank you very much, Angela. I appreciate that. And speaking of 80s, yeah, the basket is incredibly well made. It is definitely made so that you can put your um, heavy casserole in there and it will handle the weight. So they were not fooling around when they made that basket. Okay, so up next, for the 80s, I have this great set of Monet jewelry. So we have this beautiful pin, and you can see that has like a double ring of gold tone around it. And I cannot remember exactly where, but I will find it. Oh, I think it's right here, right there, that it says Monet. And then to go with that, I have this pair of earrings, which match because they both have the double. And so for this beautiful set, this is, hold you in suspense for a minute. This is $8 and it is number 6 for the pair of earrings and the pin. And I see Belinda Carroll first for that. And I am sorry, I did forget to measure that pin for you. So I am very sorry. I did not do that. And in case you're wondering, it is 2.5 inches across. Now I also have another Monet set, and it is very similar in that it has a stick pin. So we have this beautiful stick pin and the pair of earrings that go with it. And I am also going to throw in this pin. This is also a Monet pin. And this pin is about 1.5 inches across. So you can see the stick pin here is about 3/4 of an inch across. So all of these are Monet. And then here on the back, oops, it does say, if I can get that to focus. Here we go, Monet. So for all 4 of those, it is $8 and it's number 7. Yeah, it was definitely from a professional lady who liked to have those matching sets because oh my goodness, that was such an 80s thing. And I see Nettie first for that. Thank you. Such an 80s thing to have everything match. You wanted the necklace and the earrings and the bracelet and the pins and all of those wonderful things. They just absolutely had to all match up. And so yes, I definitely had sets like that too. I actually don't know how many of those I still have left. I need to go through some of my stuff too and figure out if I really need to keep everything and if I can find out. Yes, the 80s businesswomen, we had our shoulder pads and we had all of our accessories. And boy, those accessories were just as important. Well, next up, I'm going to do an item that I was planning on doing as an offer up item. Mostly because I think, let's see, if they ask if they would show the jewelry up. Okay, I'm not quite understanding. Oh, you want to actually see, like, for me to hold it up against here? Is that what you're saying? So you can see the size of it? That I can do. Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate that. Yeah, because sometimes, well, oh my goodness, it is hard to follow everything in the chat. So I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. Uh, Yes, yeah, for those of us that are child of the 80s, we have very interesting, I think that a lot of times when I think of fashion and everything, my brain still kind of goes back to Dynasty and all of those kinds of TV shows with the power business suits and all of that fun thing. So next up is this absolutely incredible double-stranded charm necklace. I can't imagine that somebody actually wore this, that maybe they just used it to collect all of these charms. But as you can see, it's not just charms, it's like pendants and everything on here. I mean, this is kind of like a jewelry maker's dream to have all of these really fun, I just kind of call them charms because some of them are charms, but a lot of these are pendants. I'm going to get in real close here so you can kind of see the huge variety that is in here, and then I'll get a little closer, and then I'll do a little more on the bottom here so you can just see that this is just a really, really fun variety of all kinds of different things attached to here. So I thought that this would be a good item to do an offer up just because there's so much going on. And again, all of my items are available to do an offer up on because of everybody's internet speed. So if you see, if you're new here and you see an item that you would like to have as an offer up so you can have a better chance of claiming an item, just put offer, and I see that we do have some offers in there. Just put offer up in there, and we will and I will do an offer, and because I know how everybody has different internet speeds. So I'm going to start the offer at $10 on this, and I'm going to put in 10. So if anybody would like to participate in the offer, you now can. And I'm going to go through these um, as we're going through this and try to show a little more about all of these that are in here. Some of these are so close together. It is really hard to see them all, but this is just such a fun variety. It's just got a little something for everybody in here. And then on the bottom, let's see if I can get these in a little closer. These ones I think are just a little bigger. Oops, there's that one. And then we've got some coins in here also. And then I love the Eiffel Tower. And some more coins. And then we've got, oh, a cute little lock. And oh my goodness. And then this is getting tangled. No, don't get tangled. But yeah, this is just, yeah, this was just so much fun. It's like somebody put a lot of work into collecting all of this, but you can definitely tell they had a lot of fun. Are the crystals plastic? Don't, let's see. This one could be. Let me get my little magnifier here and take a look. This one it doesn't feel cold to me, which a lot of times is how I can kind of take a closer guess as to whether or not things are real. A lot of times I will, like stones, have that colder feel to them. Nothing on here really does. Um, so I think this crystal and this crystal down here are plastic. But it still is really neat. And this one, this one has a little plaque on it that says, let me see what this plaque, oops. Oh my goodness, that is small. Oh, this is the grain of mustard seed. That's what this one is. So that has the grain of mustard seed and the little plaque that goes with it. So it looks like we are at Belinda Carroll at 46 for this. So thank you very much. I am sure, Belinda, that you are going to make some really, really fun things with this. That is just a really neat collection. So thank you and enjoy that. That is really great. Yeah, exactly. You pretty much do anyway. You're right, Pamela, for that cost. Um, so up next, I have a really very, very different set of plates. And I'm going to read what's on the back of one of them because the full story is only on the back of one, and I'm not quite sure why. But I'm going to hold this one up and let you know that this is from this is J and G Meakin in England, and this is called Sunshine, and this is Old London Inns and Cries. And on the back of the one, it does have a little more information about the inn, but on each of these, um, so this is more kind of in the Victorian, or maybe even sooner. So you have the inn, and in this case, it is the Black Lion in Cheshire. So there is the inn there. And then they have a depiction of someone who would have worked around the inn. And then here is the back, so you can see the sunshine marking and J&G Meakin, England. And then the next one, here is the inn. Oops. And then here is the lady with her oranges and lemons. And then here is, I have a 3-plate set. And so then here is the other inn. And then here is the shellfish gentleman down here. And so these are just a really unique set. Now, some of these, like this one, the gold trim. Oh, what did I do to my finger? I cut it open. It's unfortunately it's a paper cut. And so it is a nice and clean cut that just does not want to heal. And since I use this finger so much, darn it, it just won't set. So I am trying to keep a Band-Aid on it to keep it together so it will heal. Oh, I hate getting paper cuts. But this one has a little bit of wear around on some of the gold trim. And trying to date these because there is a bit of crazing on there. Yes, Neosporin definitely does help, but unfortunately, it's you are constantly using your index finger for things, and so yeah, I'm just having a hard time with it. Give it a few more. Yeah, Put some Windex on it. Thank you, Katie. You know, my brain was just going there on its own too. You just need to put some Windex on it. And so some of these, I'm not quite sure if they were actually used as plates or if they were just a display. But there is some crazing, and I think these are mostly like from the 40s, possibly 30s. And you can see that on the back here that it's got some good crazing on it. And so for these 3 plates, they are $20 and they are number 1. I know, Windex for everything. Oh. Yes, luckily it doesn't hurt or anything like that. It's just more of an irritant. And I thought that this would be better for you to be looking at that than looking at my very unattractive finger, even though, yes, I need a manicure and all of my fingers are kind of unattractive. Next up, I have this really nice art print. Now, this is not an original piece of art, but it is a very lovely art style. And this is a piece called Silent Passage by Bernard C. Scott. And I know that because it's written on the back. This was professionally framed. Hmm. And it was done up in Bellingham, Washington, which is close to the Canadian border. But yeah, this, the frame is in a little rough shape. Could just use a little touch up there to get it back how it should be, and possibly a new back because it unfortunately did suffer a little bit. I guess somebody was seeing if maybe the $1 million was in the back of the print. But I personally, I love this kind of art. I like because it's not totally true to nature. It's a little more of an artistic expression of nature. And so I like that. I'm trying to tilt it so that we don't just end up with glare on it. And I love the colors on it. Now the print itself is about 5.5 inches by 3.5 inches, and then with the frame, let's see, this is 10 by 12 inches. So it's just very nice matte color in the nice cool blue hues. And this is $17 and it's number 78. Oh, you've got me on the TV. Oh, I can use my voice and you'll just drift off to sleep. So I have this really cute, this is like a decorative teapot, could probably even be used as a little personal teapot, but it looks like a dresser. So we've got the cute little drawers in the front, and then on top, we've got a book and a cup and the telephone. And the telephone is what comes off, so you could fill it with your water. And then we've got the cute little spout here. Now, it is not marked as to who made it, but it is just a really cute little decorative piece. And this is $7 and it's number 36. Yes, Katie's tummy is full of baklava now, and she's just going to drift off to sleep. And let's see, I have Catherine Fell for number 36. Thank you, Catherine. I have a set of three painted wooden buildings. So this one, I guess, looks like a two-story house. And it's painted on all of the sides around and the top. The bottom is not painted. And then I have a barn that is painted and a church. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you everyone for subscribing. That is awesome. That is very exciting. I'm going to get there and then we're going to have a wonderful giveaway and it's going to be so exciting. So the church, which I think might be the tallest building, is about 4.5 inches tall. And so for all three of these cute buildings, and this one again is painted on the front and the back. So for all three of these are $5, number 26. Oh my goodness. Peterson, I don't think I know where you are located. Where are you and how cold is it? Happy and Harned, I have you for number 26. Thank you. Minnesota. Oh my goodness. 24 right now. Oh, I'll bet it's going to get a lot colder tonight. Oh, wow. I was surprised here. We have a lot of overcast skies, and so we don't get a lot of clearing. But when we do get clearing, it does get a little colder. And this morning it was 32 degrees because it was cold and or because it was clear. So it cleared out, and then the temperature dropped. And 32 is well, even for January, that's pretty cold for us. Um, so it was very nice to have the sun come out and to warm up pretty quickly. This is, you can see it's a gardening themed pin. So here is the little pin back. And so we have the cute little watering can. 40, well, 42 for you, Katie. That's got to be pretty cold. But I know you enjoy the cold, so you are probably enjoying that. So then we have the cute little vegetables and gardening tools on this pin. And this is kind of I don't think I think it's just a copper colored or bronze colored metal. But this is, and I'm going to try to get in here. Oops. Where does it say? Right there. It says JJ on there as to who made this. And so this cute little pin, which is right there, remember to put it up so you can kind of see on me. And it is from top to bottom, it is about 2 3/4 inches. 0 degrees. Ooh, that's cold. Oh my goodness. I could not do that. I could not do 0 degrees. I think one time here it got to zero, which I have to say we're really lucky considering how far north Washington is. We're very lucky that we don't get really cold. This is $7 for this little pin, and it is number 3. The wind chill, it feels like 10. Oh, that's cold, Melissa. That is very unfortunately cold. Um, but you don't have any snow anymore, do you, Melissa? I have Teresa Bryant first for number 3. Thank you. Yeah, Angela, you're definitely in that area where not only is it cold, but then you have the wind that makes it even colder. Um, that's got to be really hard to have the wind on top of that. Next up, I have the Liberty Bell. Oh, yes. Yes, Southwest Washington. Very nice. Yes, that's down. So are you down by Vancouver then, in that area of Washington? So here is a Liberty Bell. I'm not sure what kind of metal. I think this is just, again, a colored metal. And it does have a bit of a ring to it. No markings on the inside that I could see as to where it was made, but here is the inside of it. Oh my, snow for Halloween. Oh, that's early. Yeah, that is very early in the year for snow. Oh my goodness. So this is $3 and it's number 24. Oh, you live near Mount St. Helens. Oh, nice. That is a very pretty area. So I think I'm going to actually, let's do the other Afghan. So this one is really a fun design, really fun. This one is a square Afghan. It is 62 inches by 62 inches. So it doesn't quite fit into what we all just discovered about the sizes of the doubles and the queens and all of that, because it is a square. But the fun part about this design is, and this is black and white and red, and you can see that it goes around and around, and as it goes towards the center, um, it does kind of make that design. And then, oh my goodness, trying to get this so we can see the fun design. Let's see. So that goes into a square, and then this goes, oh, I guess it does just go in and in and in until we get into this black one in the middle. And so it does just keep going around and around, making squares as it goes all the way around, which is just a fantastic idea to, instead of doing one to fit like a bedding, but to just have one that goes around and around. And you can see it's not just it's not a super thick one because it does have a lot of open weave. But again, this would be great for couch snuggling, or if you just wanted a little extra something on top of your bed. Um, or if you wanted to leave it out and have your cats take it over, which is what would happen on mine. This one, is just a little throw, and they love it. They claim it, they take it over. So yes, so we will do an offer up um, on this one, which again is 62 inches by 62 inches. And it's again black and white and red. So a very fun and different color scheme on it. And you can see the nice stitch that was used on it. And I'll get in close so you can see a little closer the stitch that was used on it. Now there is one spot in the white, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, but I do want to point it out where the stitching has started to come loose. Where was that spot? Oh goodness, now the pressure's on and I can't find it. Oh, it's right here. So we've got a little bit of the thread coming out right there, and you can see this stitch is coming just a little loose right there. But I think you could do a little bit of knot work, even if you didn't crochet. I don't crochet, so I'm not able to fix it, but somebody who did, or somebody who just wanted to do a little tie off on that, definitely could fix it. It is right in that area there. But I just wanted to point that out, just for anybody who is interested in doing an offer. Um, and Oh, I was just reading from Judy. Judy, thank you so much for stopping by and joining us on the sale. Oh, and Melissa is asking, that is actually Faye up there. So that is Faye, the tabby cat, who is joining us tonight. I think she did last Saturday night also. So she must be the one who's a little more comfortable being around at nighttime, where Gracie and Joe are more of my daytime kitties. um, so what are we asking about? I do actually, if anyone is asking, I do launder all of these things. So this has been through the washer and dryer. I do use an unscented um, laundry detergent when I wash it so that it does not pick up a scent in case anyone has sensitivities. But I do clean these because I don't want to handle it and have it around in my house, not knowing, if they've been sitting around or anything, or picking up any kind of musty odors. So I do launder them so that they are clean and neutral of scent. So just in case anybody is wondering. So I am going to start the offer on this one. So sorry, I could have done that sooner, and I do apologize for that. But I wanted to make sure that I found that one spot, and everybody knows that it did have that one spot. Well, yeah. And, a lot of times these are just sitting around either in closets or, you know, chests or drawers or something. A lot of times these are just sitting in there. And it's not that they're dirty or have picked up smells or anything, but I'm just a lot more comfortable handling them, knowing that I've laundered them. But I do like using on something like this because I don't know about other people's sensitivities, that I am much more comfortable using a free and clear laundry detergent so that it does not pick up any scents that somebody might have allergies to or anything like that. Because I would rather them just have a um, neutral, you know, non scent, but just know that they are clean. Exactly. Yeah, that stale kind of smell. Exactly. Yeah, don't want that. But just like them to do just to, freshen them up. I really, and when I'm out sourcing on things, I really don't want them to be dirty or anything like that. I'm not real comfortable picking things up that are like that. I am much more comfortable with things that are clean to begin with, don't have smells. Although I will say, when you're wearing your mask, it is really hard to know if something smells or not. I don't know if you guys notice that when you're out, but I don't pick up on smells or anything like I used to. So I see Catherine fell for $30 for this one. So thank you, Catherine. I have a another made in India brass piece. Yeah, exactly. If you can smell it through the mask, run away. Exactly. Yes, Catherine, you did $30 for the Afghan for Catherine. So thank you very much. So this one does have a sticker on it that this is made in India, and this is a brass bowl. Now this has enamel on the inside with this beautiful design, and it has it on the outside also. Now it does have just this one spot I'm going to show right there, where there is a little bit of enamel missing. But this is a beautiful piece. You can see that the design is quite intricate on the inside here. Trying to get the light. It's hard to shine a light inside a bowl um, and make sure, but you can see how detailed um, these vines are as it weaves its way through here. This is just a really strikingly beautiful bowl. And then it has the same design on the outside, and you can see how intricate that design is. A lot of work went into this, and it is a beautiful piece. And thank you for being here, Angela, and all of your help. I really appreciate your help in the chat tonight. So thank you and have a good day at work tomorrow. This bowl is $14 and it's number 49. And I have a enamel pin. Oh, 42. Oh, did I say the wrong number? I said the wrong number. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, how did I get 49 in my head? It is 42. However, um, if if um, if Cheryl is interested in this, then yes, I will take 49. Chanel, I wasn't quite sure if you were just correcting me or if you were interested in it, but I will take Cheryl at 49. And I am so sorry that I totally messed up my numbers there. All right, thank you, Cheryl. And oh, and hello, Laura. So I have this beautiful pin that is an enamel elephant. And you can see he's got this really pretty little rhinestone eye. And he has red, green, and blue enamel on him. And he, Catherine, I probably do have your information off the top of my head. I think you have. Yeah, I think I do. So not necessary for you to email me again. So here is the pin on me, and it is about 1 3/4 inches across. And I don't see any markings on the back as to who made him. Um, but there he is. And you can see he is like gold tone, and then he has enamel. Now it does look like, and I cannot tell if this part of his leg was supposed to have enamel and it just doesn't anymore, but I do want to bring that to your attention, that that part of the leg is missing enamel if it was supposed to have some. And so he is $7 and he's number 47. And I have a beautiful silver tone and blue necklace. So here is the clasp on it. It is right there. And then it has these beautiful blue beads and silver beads, and then silver spacers on there. And then I'll go along the bottom. And the pattern just kind of repeats and repeats. But it is very pretty, and it is a shorter style of necklace, so it would probably fit right about there on me. So you can see it's only this long, so it would fit right about there. But it does look to be, I'm going to guess that this is like a handmade piece. Very nicely done. And this is $8 and it's number 48. And Jerry Ellsworth, I have you for number 48. Thank you. Well, Gina, that's okay. Don't you worry. It is late night. You are allowed to fall asleep. I have a pair. These will be sold together of hinge boxes that are these adorable carousels. And you can see that the horses that make up the little carousel are all individual little horses. And then here is the top of each one and the bottom. Now, these are made in China, but these are, again, probably from the 90s. And then here is the inside. They do not have any little, the little charms that come in them. And then here is this one. So this adorable pair, they are $8 and they are number 25. And I have a single candlestick. This is an Everlast. This is a hand forged aluminum. So it is very lightweight because it is aluminum. And you can see that there is a lot of detailing that went into the rim here and texturized kind of veining through the rest of this. And again, texturized here to kind of create the edge so that if the wax drips, it doesn't go down. And you can see with it being hand forged, the detailing that went into it. And then even around here to create a nice edge. And then here is the mark on the bottom that it was hand forged. Everlast, there we go. And this is $5 and it's number 77. And Happy and Harnett, thank you. Oh, yeah, the candle holder. Yes. It does have a different look to it. Next up, oh, did I forget to write this? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. I forgot to write myself a little sticker in that. Yes, Harned is a town. So that is where Happy in Harned gets her name from, because Harned is a town. So I thought it's a very unusual name for a town. But I thought that was very nice to incorporate the town that she's in into her name. So this I have again the tape on just to make sure that the lid didn't pop off on this one. But this is a canister, and this is kind of a tropical. I'm thinking maybe like what Costa Rica or something that would have monkeys and birds and toucans. But this is a really nice iridescently finished canister. The bottom does have a marking on it. It does say, where was it? Oh, here. It says ES, and then over here it says 77. So I would imagine that's when this was made. Here's the inside here. So it has this really fun little tropical jungle scene on it. Now the top, unfortunately, did have something on it here that is broken off, but look how neat that it is all these leaves that sits on top of the canister to make it kind of look like a jungle canopy. That even though it is missing this part on top, I don't think that takes away from how neat the rest of this canister is. And so this is $10, and it is number 70. And it measures, in case anybody is wondering, with the lid, it measures about 6 inches tall. So this is about 6 inches tall and about 5 inches across. So I have another pin, and this one is a beautiful mother of pearl pin that has a gold trim around it, or a gold tone trim around it, and then it has this nice little accent features on it. Here is the back of it. So this is a very pretty accent piece. And this is about 2.5 inches across. And this is $10, and it's number 59. And I have the Vintique Scavenger for that. Thank you. Logan. Thank you, Logan. I have an Italian alabaster hinge box, and I've had a few of these, and I think this is the last one that I have. And this one I do believe is hand painted on top. And then here is the inside. And then this does have a sticker on the bottom. Oops, upside down. There we go. Genuine alabaster, hand carved, made in Italy. And so this is a beautiful hinge box. And this is about 2 inches tall. You can see it is small. And then again, it has this beautiful floral design on top. And this is $10, and it's number 17. I have a metal recipe box. It does have on the bottom here one little rusted part that is not coming through yet on the inside. It's just on the outside of the design. But you can see it does have the, what am I trying to think of? The metal, I guess like a rivet there for the top to go up and down. The back is a little faded, so you can see how vibrant the pink is on the front, and it is a little muted in the back. Here is the top, and then again, the bottom has that one little spot in the inside. And this is $10, and it's number 79. And I have Jen Bootsy for that. Thank you. Oh, Christy's not quite asleep yet. Glad you're still with us, Christy. And next up, for all of the Canadians who are joining me, here are some made in Hong Kong Canadian Eskimo. And they are in this, it's plastic, but it's the older plastic, that's for sure. Now this does slide. You can see it that, oh, here. So right here, this part does slide on and off. So you can take these out of the case if you would like to. They do appear to be in real fur, and I am going to say like real leather outfits that they are made out of. And this is, and let's see, it could be celluloid. It's, from when they were made, probably in the 60s. It's just that older, I think the slightly older feeling plastic. But they're about 4.5 inches tall, the dolls themselves. The frame is about 6.5 inches tall. But just know that they can come out of here if you do want to take them out. And they are $12, and they're number 64. They do? Okay. And I have Debbie Vitale for number 64. Thank you. So I have shown this before, didn't have any interest in it, but I'm going to try it again because I think this cookbook is really unique. So this is put out by Weber, and you can see they've got their grill right here. And this is how you can have elegant fare from your Weber kettle. And oh, well, good night, Laura. Thank you so much for popping in. So now you can do all of your fine dining with your Weber. And this came out, this is the third printing. This was so popular. This is the third printing in 1978. And we have, um, let's get to, oops. So they do have some really cute graphics in here. And then they do have pictures of showing you how to use the grill for all of the various bits. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So we've got this, we've got the chicken on there. And then we've got some more where we've got some dips and the skewers. But I just really liked how they really wanted you to incorporate, and they've got a bunch of recipe cards here in the back. And then how to even teaches you how to bone your poultry. But lots of even these recipe cards back here that are perforated, so you could pop them out if you wanted to. And then lots of cooking times. But this is just a really handy cookbook from the late 70s. And this is $5 and it's number 56. So here I have a metal tray that is also could be hung as a picture. And so we have this really cute kind of colonial, even farmhouse type design that says the Village Inn. And it says established 1849. And then you can see that it can be a tray. And then on the back, it does have a spot for it to be hooked. I don't know if it has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8 by 8, and I don't know how big a checkerboard should be. If a checkerboard should be 8 by 8, then you could use that as a checkerboard. That's a good point, Auntie Kay. And this is about 13 inches tall by about 7 inches across. And it is made with this very nice light, I'm thinking like oak or something that this is made out of. And this is $9, number 32. And this was a really interesting find, and I'm still not 100% sure what these are. Um, so they are in this CD case, and I'm not even sure if this is a crocodile or an alligator. I do not know the difference well enough to distinguish that. But this is very, very nicely carved. A checkerboard is 8 by 8. Okay, so that could be a checkerboard on that tray. And the other side is also the same. So it is carved out of this wood. And then this is like a double. And there is the back. And then this one, unfortunately, is missing part of it. And then here is the back. But they're very intriguing. I guess this one is signed. I did not notice before that this one is signed Whispering Winds. I don't know. Let's see if this one is signed also. Nope, I don't see that this one is signed. Nope, just that one. Just the one I've seen. They are a wood. And the only way I can tell really is to look at this part right here, that you can see that it is some type of a wood that was used for the carving. And like this one here, you can see this is the wood down here, and then this piece was carved from that piece of wood. And then the one that I dropped, oh, for goodness sake. Well, it dropped and I'm not even sure where it went now. I don't think that is large enough to be a light switch, but it is really interesting. Um, so I will get the other one up off the floor. I think it just scooted under my little table here, so I cannot quite see where it went. Um, but for the three, as soon as I get the other one back, they are just $4, number 5. Yeah, it has unique holes, like it was going to be used as like a necklace or something. It was going to be used for something. So I have Auntie K for that. So thank you, Auntie K. I think the possibilities are endless with what you could end up actually doing with them. So up next here, I have a baby's first bank. And this is a small bank, and it does have the little stopper. But what really got my interest was that this was a Russ piece. It is made in the Philippines, but it is a Russ bank. I thought that was really cute. And so we have the baby's first bank. And this just is about 4 inches, almost 4 inches across. And this little guy is $5 and it's number 12. And I have a necklace that is a gold tone necklace. And this is by Loft. Here is the little tag on it that says Loft. Oops, upside down. Get it going the right direction there. There we go, Loft. And so this part is the necklace, and then all of this hanging down is like a pendant. And so it has all of these gold tone, kind of like leaves. And then there are two of these that are so hard to get a hold of. There we go. So there are these little flowers, these cute little like enamel flowers. There's one at the top here, and then there's one down here towards the bottom. Oh, you got it yesterday. Wonderful. I'm so glad you're happy with it. And so this has a nice variety of different sizes in that. And so then it's just going to, oops, come right about here and then hang down. And this does hang down, this pendant part. That is about, well, I guess that's close to about 6 inches. This part down is about 6 inches that it's going to hang down. And this is $7 and it's number 52. Yeah, I try to have a little bit of everything because I have a huge variety of likes in everything. And yes, this is a loft necklace, like what is it, Ann Taylor loft? And then this part is one that you're not going to see a lot of. This one is really kind of unique. So this is a pair of earrings, and these are Snoopy earrings. So these pair of Snoopy earrings are Snoopy on the doghouse, and it says peace on them, and they are just the wire clip kind. Now on the back, I'm going to try to get in here and see if I can get the light to shine on it. Oh, maybe it's upside down. And this is really hard to get it to get it just right. But on the back of these, it does say that it is Taiwan. And it says, oh, I did write it down. Let's see, number 15. So this says Aviva Taiwan and United Features is what this says on the back. Right there, I will try to hold it still so you can see that. Oops. Right here is where it says Aviva Taiwan, and then here is where it says United Features. And so this lovely pair, they are identical. They both have Snoopy on the house, and they both say peace. Oops, peace on them. And so these earrings are $15, and they are number 51. Oh, the Snoopy, the Charlie Brown tune. Yeah, I know. I do that. Auntie K, I've got you for those. I know anytime Snoopy or anything comes on, I have that the Charlie Brown Christmas song just starts bopping into my head. So then we'll switch gears and we'll go on to a beautiful, this is a Noritake, hand painted Japan little, like your little lemon server with the little handle there. This is a beautiful scene, but it does have the water, but it doesn't have a swan and it doesn't have a house like a lot of them do. It just have the nature scene on it. But I love the detailing that they put into the handle. A lot of times the handles are just a little and then they're done. But this person actually took the time to really paint up the handle and also used a little more non-traditional colors, a little more pinks and purples than what we normally see. And then here is the back where it does say Noritake, and it does say it's hard to read, but it says hand painted and then made in Japan on the back. And this is $8 and it's number 69. Yeah, I would imagine Binks got a really good night's sleep after his ordeal. And Jewel T, I have you for that. Thank you. I can't imagine how exhausting that was for him to listen to them pound on the door trying to get it open. Oh my goodness. So here I have a beautiful creamer. And this is just a lovely mid-century modern type design with this beautiful sky blue and silver, and then very delicate pink in here used. And this is, I did look this one up to make sure I was getting the right pattern. And this is Homer Laughlin Cavalier Eggshell Romance for this pattern because it's not marked on the bottom. It sure would have been a lot easier if it had been marked on the bottom. But this is a beautiful pattern, and it's in absolutely lovely condition. And this measures, oops, about, let's see here. Let's get to the bigger part here. That's about 4 inches tall, and across from handle to spout, that's about 5 inches. Yes, Homer, Locklear, Cavalier, Eggshell Romance is what this pattern is. It's a beautiful pattern. And again, this is just that really nice sky blue. And this is $9, and it's number 73. I'd imagine Binks was probably just wondering what all the fuss was about and why she just didn't open the door. And I see Jen Bootsy for that. Thank you. Binks locked the door. He was, I guess they imagine that he's pawing at the door to get out and to try to open the door to get himself out. And somehow he pushed the button and locked himself into Dee's bedroom. The things cats will do. So up next, I have a Goble piece. And this is a Goble beaver. A Goble beaver, and he is holding his stick. And um, I just today heard about, I missed about Jocelyn's daughter, and just heard today about how she locked herself in the new safe. That would be terrifying. Good night. I'll talk to you later. So here is the bottom. Yeah, Drew got a new safe, and Juliet shut the door, I guess, and locked herself in with the keys. And they had to get the jaws of life to pry it open and get her out. Now, this guy is almost 3 inches tall. And he is adorable. And this guy is $10, and he's number 55. Yes, that would be very scary. You know, Binks in a bedroom, not quite as scary knowing that he would be okay. But a safe that would run out of oxygen, yeah, I would be very scared. And Margaret Gwen, I have you for number 55. Thank you. The nice thing with Goble pieces is they pay attention to detail, and that's the one thing you really notice. You don't see a lot of people collecting beavers. They're not on the high priority list, but because he's a Goble, he is well made and very, very nicely made. Here I have another pair of wood block houses. And they are painted on both sides. Now the back is not painted with detail. It's painted, but not painted with the window or door detail. The bottom is not painted. The roof is. And so for this pair, they measure, let's see, they're about 5 inches long and about 4 inches tall. And this pair is $5 and it's number 31. Belinda Carroll, I have you for number 31. Thank you. So here I have a little bit of fun Seattle history. This is a key ring with a men's shoe on it that says celebrate. Oops, let me get it down here. Celebrate Nordstrom downtown. Now, Nordstrom was originally founded in Seattle, and the flagship store is in downtown Seattle. But where they are now is not where they were originally. And so this is dated, what is that dated? August? Yes, August 21st, 98. So in 1998, they moved locations from where they were, just kind of across the block, to an old department store that was the Frederick and Nelson department store that they took over, remodeled it, and turned it into the Nordstrom flagship store. And so in 98, they had like the reopening of the flagship store. And I don't remember them giving these out, but maybe these were given out to the employees or to special people. But this is a key ring that was to celebrate the new Nordstrom flagship store. And this one happens to be just a men's shoe on it. So a little bit of Seattle history, Nordstrom history with this item. And this is $6. And this is number 53. I don't think this is sterling. There is no marking on it to indicate that it is. I think it's just some kind of a metal that was used. And I was trying to keep up with the chat because I saw that you guys were talking about baby Jessica. Oops. Now my mouse is going crazy. And if I have any hummingbird fans, I have a bell that has a beautiful picture of a hummingbird nest with two baby hummingbirds in it and the mama hummingbird, and it is on both sides. And then the handle also is very elaborate, and it has hummingbirds on it on both sides. And this is marked Garden Whispers, and it is from, and it comes with the little certificate from the Bradford Exchange. And I'm sure there is a date I saw on here. Let me double check that again on the fine print that is in here. Yes. This is the first issue in the Nation's Little Treasures Bell Collection, 1997, the Bradford Exchange. But it's a lovely hummingbird bell. Don't usually see hummingbird nests depicted in most of the hummingbird scenes that I usually see. And then we have the really pretty wisteria here, which I think is why they went with the beautiful purple and pink colors that are in there. And so for this bell, oops, that's got a good ringer on it. This has about 6.5 inches tall. And so it's got a very nice tone to it. And this is $9, and it's number 28. The size of a walnut. Wow. That is small. My goodness. So I see Josie's Butterfly Kisses. So thank you for that. And I have another hinge box. This one is a lighthouse. And this looks like the North Carolina lighthouses that have all of the stripes on them. And then we have like the little lighthouse keeper's house. This is not marked in any way as to who made this, but it definitely has that North Carolina feel to it. And then here is the inside. And this is quite a large hinge box across. This is 3 inches across and let's see, about 4.75 inches tall. So you can see that's a pretty tall one. So this hinge box is $5 and it's number 19. Let's see. Oh, Margaret Gwen for number 19. Thank you. Here is, now this is a This has been used, but it is still in the original box. This is a Litton micro browner steak grill for the exciting new invention of the microwave. You could tell that this is definitely from the 70s. Now, on the inside, it does still have the original brochure that came with it, and the micro browner. But when I look at the back of the micro browner, which this is a really nice, like ceramic piece. It's very good, but I can tell that they did use it a couple of times. But still, this is really nice. And um, I considered testing it to see if it worked because I was kind of intrigued. Um, but here on the brochure, let's see, it says 1972 is when that was dated. And then they show them using it and all of the wonderful ways that you can use it, because those, I can't imagine that they worked, but it's just really neat to have. Oh, and here is, if you want to know what a microwave, looked like in 1972, that is what a microwave looked like. Very different than what it looks like today. That is for sure. But yeah, meat in the microwave by itself, never a really good idea. So I definitely appreciate them trying to come up with something that could, there we go, that could help in making meat a little more appealing. But I think it's really fun that that this is still in its original box with the original brochure. It's a really fun collector piece. And this is, yeah, it is a shame to cook it in the microwave. Well, you could use the Weber grill and then you can have elegant fare with your steak instead. So this is $12 and it's number 67 for this really fun piece of nostalgia. Yes, the faux wood paneling. Absolutely. Can't have many things in the 70s without that faux wood paneling. Now, these, I don't think that these are old, but I like that they tried to make them look old. So here you have these little shelf sitters that are a pair of frogs, and they do have a really nice patina on them. So they are very, very kind of antique looking, but they do just sit and they do sit very nicely here, like on, oops, on a shelf. And they are metal, but they are just really cute. And when they're sitting, they are just about, let's see, just short of 3 inches when they're sitting. And this really cute pair is $7. Let's see, I'll put it there. And they're number 8. Little bit like Kermit. They have really cute little faces. And I have Auntie K first for those. Thank you. Larry the Frog Guy is a friend of Dee's. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Well, now I'm going to pay attention to that. That's a fun fact. So I have another necklace, and this is a really cute one because this is a locket that looks like, oops, there we go, a locket that looks like a fairy castle, fairy tale castle. So when you open it up here, oops, there we go. We've got the spots where you could put your little pictures in, and then we've got the magnet to hold it closed. And then it's just on this little gold chain. So it doesn't hang down too low because of the size of the chain. It would just kind of fit right about there. And the little castle itself is, let's see, that is about 1.5 inches tall by just about 1 inches wide. But it's very cute because it's on both sides. And this is $5 and it's number 54. And I have Auntie K first for that. Thank you. And I have another pin. If we have any dog lovers, I have this adorable little pair. This one is silver tone, and this one is gold tone. And they both have green eyes, and their little heads move kind of back and forth. You kind of have to do it yourself. They don't, I wish they did them on their own, but they don't. Well, they kind of do. I don't see anywhere on the back that it says who made them. Um, but they are really cute. And again, the one is silver and this one is gold tone. And this pin is $12 and it's number 63. And back in 1991, when Jello first introduced the jigglers, because we really didn't have a condensed version of Jello that jiggled, especially not in my childhood. Jello was just Jello. But in 91, that's when they really pushed for the jigglers to come out. And they put out this whole set of alphabets. And then here is the back with the rest of the alphabet. You can see there's 2 layers back here. And it is really hard to see through the plastic. But this is an actual Jello. And this is the recipe on how to make jigglers. And trying to get it so you could actually see somewhere in there where it says 1991. But yeah, we didn't really have those. Yes, these definitely could be cookie cutters also. They are that same plastic. So they're definitely cookie cutters or for Jello. They just happen to do it and then show how to do it with the little recipe card in there. And you can see, is it right here? I think it's right here that this is actual, you can see the Jello logo, that this is an actual Jello product. But yes, definitely the same plastic that could be used for cookie cutters. And so for these, um, or shots or anything else you wanted to use them for, exactly. Uh, these are $4 and number 66. Yes, you can spell out anything you want in your Jello shots. Oh, goodness. And I have Debbie for number 66. Thank you. I know we were talking about cross stitch earlier. I did see that. Oh my goodness, 13 grandkids. Holy cow. Well, if you got them all together, they would have a ton of fun with that, spelling all kinds of things. But we were talking, I saw in the chat about cross stitch earlier. And so here is a really nice example of cross stitch. And this is a beautiful sailboat scene with water and mountains and or clouds and trees. And it has a beautiful blue mat. And somebody went to a lot of trouble, I will say, to, oh, good night, Tiger. Thank you so much for popping in. This is a really, really nice frame. So somebody who did this cross stitch definitely really admired this work, or whoever gave it to them, and took very good care of this to have it very, very nicely framed. And so for this lovely picture, that is, let's see, the cross stitch itself is about 7 by 5, and the frame is about 9 by kind of by 7.5. And this is $15, and it's number 45. And for all of the Canadians in the audience, I have another Canadian item here. This is a lighthouse spoon rest, and on the back, it says fired in the kiln of Crown Aston, New Brunswick. So this is I don't know if this lighthouse is supposed to be in New Brunswick, but that is where this was made. And then here this is on the back, and you have the English and the French version. But this is a very nice lighthouse, and so it is in the body of the spoon rest and at the top. And you can see it's nice and thick and well made. And this spoon rest is $7, and it's number 74. Oh, you get them for all the fun? Yeah, that's good. play with the grandkids, send them home, enjoy your time together. So I have a pair of Lefton candlestick holders here. They are very detailed. So you have the bit of lattice work on both sides on the bottom, and you can see lots of detailing in the design. And then as we head up the top, you can see they put in even more detailing. And then here is where the candle goes. And on this side is where it says here, Lefton's 60th anniversary legacy white collection. And then they each have the Lefton sticker on them. And these measure about 5.5 inches tall. So they are very good sized. And for this pair, they are $12, number 10. Oh, Debbie, I'm so sorry. I have Happy and Harned for the candlesticks. I have another bell. This one is for anyone born in March. Kind of how I think of things when they are labeled 4 months for people who are born in March. So this is a beautiful bell that has a very nice detailed handle. And then it has a beautiful flower on it. And on the inside here, we have a Made in Japan sticker right here, although it is hard to read, but you can tell that does say Made in Japan. And then on this side, it has March on it. And this one has a nice ring to it and a very nice kind of lustery, not a strong luster. Um, oh, your daughter was born in March. Nice. And it has, again, a very nice little ring to it. And this is about 4 inches tall. And this bell is $6. And it's number 33. And oh, I have Debbie for number 33. Thank you. Oh, it does do good. Well, that's good. It's very good to know. This is a relatively new computer, so I am happy to hear that it does a good job with the close-ups. So next up, well, that's good because, seeing the detailing is very important when you can't touch something. It is really hard. And so knowing that the camera is picking up the detailing is very, very helpful. So I have this beautiful set of 2 cups and 2 saucers. It has a very pretty little petite floral pattern on them. But what I think makes this really neat, and I have shown these before, so if you've seen this, then you do kind of know where I'm going with these. But I know there's a lot of talk about occupied Japan and the time frames for occupied Japan. But a little less known is that in Germany, the same thing was going on with work coming out of Germany. And let me find one where it's a little clearer. And so this is marked Germany US zone. So approximately the same time period, right after the war up until the early 50s, were or ceramics and bone china and everything that was coming out of Germany was marked, or for this kind of stuff, Germany US zone. So you don't see it that often. Not something that is well known to be collected, but interesting on the fact that it is out there. And this is, again, kind of similar to the occupied Japan. And so here are the 2 saucers, and they have the petite little flowers on them. And then here are the 2 cups, again, with the little flowers on them. Now, these are small, just for a little bit of tea, maybe a little espresso. Excuse me. And then the handles also have the little bit of gold trim on them. And these are also marked on the bottom, Germany US zone. And so for the 2 cups and 2 saucers, these are $8, number 2. Oops. Number 2. Oh, my goodness. For the 2 cups and 2 saucers. And Jewel Tea, I have you for that. Thank you. There we go. Yes, definitely like a Demitasse size, a very like 2 swallows of tea or just a little shot of coffee. Next up, I have a pair of bells. And these are little figurines. The creamer and sugar I got from you that were regular size. Oh, excuse me. Well, very nice. That's very nice, Debbie. It's always nice when things work out that you can have fun with your granddaughters with some items also. Yeah. Oh, so you do look for Jewel Tea. You have looked for the Germany US zone. Yeah, I do not see that a lot either. So here is a chicken and a cow, and you can see by their little hats that they are chefs. Now, the cow, he's got the garlic and the bread and the lettuce, and he's ready to do some cooking. And his little pants here I guess their little pants look like kind of the spotted cow. And oh gosh, I've got an itch. And then the chicken here, he's going to do some baking. He has the flour. And I have to say, I am a little disturbed that the chicken has a basket full of eggs that he's going to do his baking with. But these are really fun. They are, oh, they're about 5 inches tall. And the backs, you can see that they have little aprons on and little bandanas. So they are very nicely detailed and they are just whimsical and fun. And for this pair, they are $8, number 27. Yes, it's really interesting. I don't know why there isn't more US zone Germany items around. I just don't know what happened to them all. There has to be a lot of them, but I just don't know where they all are. Happy Inharnate, I have you for number, oh, I'll put them over here, for number 27. Thank you. Hmm. I have another hand forged Everlast item, and this is a aluminum basket. So again, it's lighter weight, so because it is aluminum, and again, it's hand forged. So you have lots of nice hammering marks, plus this beautiful floral imprint on this basket. And I love how they crimp all the edges here. It's a beautiful detail. And then the handle is a little more rustic looking, but you can see the way the light reflects on it, all the beautiful detailing work that they put in to create that handle, and the nice definition on it. And then on the bottom, we have the mark here that says hand forged and then Everlast. And then you can see all of the forging marks. It's just beautiful work of art that they create with that, and the beautiful, like a honeycomb pattern that they create throughout all of this to make it this shape. It's just lovely. This is, let's see, it's about 9 inches across and then about 6 inches tall. And again, because it's aluminum, it's much lighter weight than, excuse me, than like any kind of other silver plate or anything like that. So this is $9 and it's number 49. And I have Happy Inharned first for this. Thank you. Hmm. So if you were at my, I think last sale, I did have this one. I didn't have any takers on it, so I'm going to try it again because I think this is a beautiful hand painted tin. So this is a metal tin that has been painted. And you can see it's a nice large tin. Now I don't have the lid on it because this is has a really good seal onto it. And I didn't want to try to struggle on camera with trying to take the lid off. So I do keep the lid off of it, but you can see how nicely painted this is. And it's a really cute little scene with a really cute little doggy. And on the inside, um, it is in decent condition, not in 100% pristine condition, but I don't know what this tin was or the age of the tin. And you can see it does have a little bit of a wrinkle right in this area, but it is a very nice size, and it is, let's see, about 8¼ inches by almost 4 inches. And this tin is $15 and it's number 38. And for anybody who's going to be doing some junk journaling with Michelle at the beginning of the year, I know she's going to be doing some junk journaling. I have a set here, and you can see it's still in the original plastic. And on the cover here, there is mention of dates that it is 19, I think 74 and 76 or something right up here. So the paper itself is a blue paper, but this does have, oops, this does have some texture to it. And I'm going to try to get it in the light so you can see that it does. Oh, it's really hard to tell. If you can, if you can see what I see through here, it does have some lines in it for texturing. So it would be very good for junk journaling to add a little bit of texture to what you're doing. And then the envelopes on the inside of the envelope have the design that's on the cover. Let me try to open that up so you can see that on the inside of the envelope. And again, that would be great for to just open that up and use that pattern on the inside for your junk journaling. Or you could use it for its original purpose for correspondence, although most people would just send a text these days. So for this box, in which you get 30 plain sheets of paper and 20 decorative envelopes, and these are, this is the calico design. And this was originally from the Gibson Greeting Card Company. And I will show, oops, right there. Gibson, made in the USA. And this was originally from the Bon Marché, which in my area was bought around 2000 by Macy's. Scrapbooking is more organized as to your kind of creating what a theme with pictures and everything. And junk journaling, I think, is a little more freeform than scrapbooking, is kind of how I see it in my mind. I don't think the envelope does say Gibson on it. I don't think they say anything on them at all, but let me open it up and see. No. The envelope doesn't say anything on the inside other than have the print. And then there is nothing on the outside of the envelope. So for this, you get, again, the 30 sheets and the 20 envelopes. And this is $5, number 9. So this is a really fun box. This is one of those items that's kind of the twofer item where you get a really neat box and you get stuff on the inside. So what makes this box fun is that these are flower pot panties. So you have flower pot panties and coasters. Now, unfortunately, one of the pair of panties and coasters has been used. So there are only 2 sets on the inside, but these are actually pretty cool. No, I have never heard of flower pot panties either. Oh, but here it is. And so here is the one. And so this is like a kind of a soft plasticky material. And so you have your little flower pot that you get from the store, and then you put this around it, and then you can see it decorates it and makes it a little more festive. And then this one looks like a oops, like a fence, like a white picket fence. And so then that would go around the the flower pot. And then there are 2 of the little coasters. So they would, collect the water if you overwatered a little bit. So yeah, they're kind of a way of sprucing up a just kind of a regular little pot. You put this little I don't know why they call it a panty, but they call it a panty. But it cracks me up. But you get this really fun box and you have a flower pot panty. Yes, the first one does actually have the little spiders and spider webs on it. So it would be really fun for Halloween also and for springtime. Can I undo that? There we go. I'm going to lay it out here on a darker surface because then it will be easier to see that you do have the little spider webs and the little spiders all around. But yeah, this is definitely something out of the 60s, that's for sure. And then, it's too bad they put the little sticker right here so you can't quite read. But it says, buttons easily, and it does. It has these little buttons on the side, so you can just pop it on to your pot. But unfortunately, you just get the 2 panties and 2 coasters. You don't get all 3, which is a shame. And then they sit very nicely in the box right here like this. And even the box here again says that it has the flower panties and coasters. And then this is, I'm not even sure how to pronounce that, Gray and Packard ink, Groton, Massachusetts. And then it has a number, and then that side just repeats again. So no zip code on that. Yes, I don't know what Vinny would say about unbuttoning the panties. Oh my goodness. Definitely a what would Vinny say moment. So for the great box and the panties on the inside, it is $12 and number 30. Yeah, you definitely have a conversation piece with this really fun box. And it's hard to tell. It is a green box. Um, I know I don't think the lighting is quite coming across. And so Auntie K is going to jump in and take the panties. I think you are going to have a ton of fun with this. It's not everybody who can have flower pot panties, but I think the fun part is that one especially is going to be great for Halloween. And then I'm going to totally switch gears and go back to a little jewelry, because I have this really nice, this is a really good statement necklace. So this has a ton of these kind of turquoise colored beads all through the part that goes around your neck, and no clasp on this one. This is just all beads. And then it has this beautiful silver tone pendant. Now this is just a metal. It's not anything special, but it is like a really nice kind of tree of life kind of design. And this is quite large. Yes, seed beads. Thank you. The smaller type of beads. This is 2.5 inches by 2.5 inches. So this is quite large. You can see it's going to fit right there. It's going to be a really nice big statement. And then this just fits right over your neck. And then this hangs lower. This would hang, well, this hits me right about on the stomach, is kind of where that fits. So again, if you were wearing like a nice solid black, dress, or a, did I look it up? Did I look what up? At a lap shade panty. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Give me just a little more information. How old do I think it is? The panties, because there's no zip code on it, I would think probably late 50s or possibly early 60s kind of carryover. So yeah, so this is a really nice necklace, lots of beads. You can see they just used a ton of beads to create this nice thick kind of chain. It goes down into the pendant here. And again, very nicely made. And this hangs nice and low, so it's not going to quite get in your way. Up here, it's going to hang nice and low. Would look great with, black or white or, some nice solid color where that's really going to pop. This is $9 and it's number 46. But yeah, it's a very nice color combination. And isn't there something about, oh, I can't remember the color of the year. Isn't there something about aqua or something? Or was that last year's color of the year? I never can quite remember. No, this year is, what was it, gray and yellow or something? They're having two colors of the year. Maybe this was closer to last year's color. And then I have a gold tone necklace, and this one is a Napier necklace. Well, that was hard to say. Napier necklace. And this is a nice gold chain, gold tone chain necklace. And it is like oh gosh, I'm not even sure what to call that. It's like all of the chain links are kind of woven together there. And then this, oh, I think it's this way. Let me see if I can get that to focus in. Come on. Don't focus on me. Focus on that. But that is where it's trying to say in Napier. See if I can get it a little. Oh, and now it doesn't want to focus. Let's see. Well, that is where it says Napier. I am sorry that is not wanting to focus on that. I'm even trying to cover me so it doesn't focus on me anymore. But this again is a very nice long chain. This hits kind of just um, below the bra line. Or you probably could even, if you wanted to do the clasp and then clasp it on, you could probably do it as a double and wear it up a little higher. But this is a very nice chain, and I can measure this part here. That's about, well, that's probably about 16 inches down as a double. Like from here to here, that's about 16 inches. And so for this nice chain, this is $12 and it's number 43. And I have Happy in Harnett for number 43. Thank you. And I have a really cute woven basket. Now, this one I am going to guess there isn't a mark on it, but from the flowers that are on it and from the time period, it looks like did I have the bead necklace too? Oh, this one, Kathy, is that the one that you're asking about? I'll just wait to confirm if that is the one. So this with the cute little puffy flowers on it. I'm guessing that this was made in the Philippines. Yes, that one. Okay, yes, Kathy, thank you very much. So this is very nicely woven, and then here is the bottom. You can see that has a nice weave to it. And this one is lined. This has a liner sewn into it. And so this is going to be like a waterproof. This is like a waxed liner. So it would be great for a plant because it would be waterproof. And it has these really nice handles on it. But this to me feels like something that came out of the 60s from the Philippines. And this basket is $8 and it's number 65. Hi, sweetie. Well, Gracie is here. You can just see her head popping up here. Yes, hello, Gracie. Here, I am going to give Gracie a few treats because that is unfortunately the only reason she came over here. There you go. And I have got one more item to go through. Yes, she unfortunately only comes over to bug me for treats. I wish it was more. Sometimes she'll hang around then afterwards and she'll cuddle a bit. But she initially comes over because she wants treats. So the last item I have for the night is a J. Crew bracelet. So this is a gold tone bracelet, and this is by J. Crew. And it's just a really nice, I like how it alternates. This is a smooth, um, what am I trying to think of? Like a smooth link, and then this is like a twisted link. And it alternates through, so it gives it lots of texture. And this is $8 and it's number 57 for the bracelet. And this is a clasp bracelet. Yes, kind of like a rope link. Yep. And so thank you all so much. I really appreciate everyone who subscribed. And number 57, I have for Julie Day Trip. Thank you. Day Trip Vintage Co. Okay, so thank you, Julie. I have you for number 57. I appreciate that. Can I show the carousels? Yes, they are right here. Yes, so if you think about anything, number 9, Melissa. Okay, so I have you for the stationery set. Thank you, Melissa. So yeah, so if there's anything that you are interested in, oh, Auntie K, you got 21 new subscribers. Wow, that's wonderful. So here are the carousel horses. I will show them. But yeah, if you think of anything, if you go back to watch this, um, I really, appreciate everybody who's here. And if you remember anything or watch and see anything that you are interested in, as always, you can email me or message me through YouTube directly, and I will be happy to hook you up. And if you see anything from any of my other sales, and it's still available, then definitely. I'm going to try to put out some videos that just show some items that are for sale just as videos and not necessarily as lives, so people can watch them when it's convenient for them. And then if they're interested in something, then they can hop in. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So if you want any more, Sue, of a look at these, let me know. And only 40 more to go. Holy cow. Wow. Well, thank you guys so much. And these were $8, Sue, if you are interested in those. And thank you, everyone. Um, so let me show. And just to make sure everybody saw that, those were $8 for that. So thank you. Email me tomorrow. Yes. Definitely email me tomorrow. That'll be great. And yes, I am almost there, because I really want to have the fun giveaway. I think everybody is going to be, yes, hello, Gracie. She's headbutting me. I think everybody's going to have a lot of fun at those at the giveaways. Did I sell the chef bells? Yes. Yes, I did sell the chef bells. Ooh, that's a hard one to say. Oh my goodness. That is a very, very hard one to say. Okay. Oh, well, actually, I have Lana Haney, who is putting in number 25 for the carousel horses. Um, I do have some more hinged boxes. Um, Gracie, you're moving the camera, honey. I am gonna write down Lana Haney. And Sue, I do have a lot of other hinged boxes with different kinds of themes. So if, um, well, true. Um, okay, I can give you first refusal then tomorrow. And then I have a backup if you do not want them. No, you said yes. I did not, sorry, I did miss that you said yes. Okay, so Sue, the carousel hinge boxes are yours. I do apologize. I did not see that you were going to accept those. So I am very sorry. And I do have you for those. So thank you very much. And thank you for clarifying that. Um, Oh, absolutely. I can ship those to anyone that you want. So that is not an issue at all. And I can even I do have some paper in there, and since they are a gift for Valentine's, I will even wrap those up for Valentine's. And yes, and I am sorry. Sometimes it is hard to follow in the chat sometimes, and I am sorry. I did miss that, and that was not my intent to miss that. And yes, if you send me what you would like me to put in a note, I absolutely will do that also. I am very happy to do that for you. Yes, hello, Gracie. Yeah, I know you can see her ears right here. um, so yes, I will take care of that for you, Sue. That is my pleasure to do that for you. And again, thank you everyone. For coming to the sale and hanging out and having a fun time in the chat. That's always the best part is when everybody comes out and just has a really fun time on the chat. And let's see, Brent is asking, do I have the shell hinged box? You know, I don't know about a shell hinged box. I am going to have to go back and look. Um, I will get back to you on trying to say that and write at the same time. I can't do it. Bren, I will get back to you on that because it's not popping into my head. But that doesn't mean that in a little bit, when my head kind of clears up a little bit, that it will pop into my head. So give me a chance. I'm going to write that down. Um, oops, box and Ren. Yeah, because I've got a alabaster one. I don't know. Um, well, well, it was this one. Oops. Which is an alabaster. Do I have any Kleenex box covers? I don't think I ever had a Kleenex box cover. I think Pamela um, has had Pamela Blanchard. I think she was the last one I've really seen with Kleenex box covers. But I have not had any. Because those are really neat. I remember those a lot from my childhood, and so those are really neat. So I am definitely always on the lookout for Kleenex box covers because they are you just don't see them much. But yeah, I've seen Pamela in like a sale or something before that. I think she's had on the past maybe two sales or so. Let's see. And Melissa is saying it was on December 26th, the photos on Instagram. Okay. Thank you, Melissa. I will go back and look at that photo, and then that will help me figure that out. So thank you, Melissa, for going back. I um, have no idea where my phone is right now to even go look on Instagram. So I apologize. I I have no idea where my phone is. I may have to call myself to go find my phone because I'm not sure. Um, yeah, I have to say, I am trying. I'm not big on New Year's resolutions, but Instagram really was one where I was going to try to be better. So far, 9 days into it, I have not been good at Instagram at all. But I was really trying to do better. And that was one of the things I really wanted to do, was try to post to Instagram. And oh my gosh, I don't know why I just have such a problem with Instagram. Just is not second nature to me. And I'm just not a hashtag thinking gal. So I unfortunately just have a lot of problems with that. Oh, yes, you did get the whistling sake. I know those are so much fun. I just love the fact that it makes that sound when you pour, pour anything out. It is just so neat. My son told me to start with Instagram. Yes, I know. I think I started Instagram and YouTube about the same time. Um, but yeah, I wish I could just get in the habit of posting to like Instagram every day just to get back in the habit. And I don't know why, but I feel like I struggle with hashtags and trying to come up with hashtags. And why do I have to come up with hashtags? And maybe if I just didn't worry about the hashtags, I would post to Instagram just to put something out there and then not worry about hashtags. But my brain just does not um, comprehend hashtags and coming up with the words. But if I just at least posted something, then I think that would be a good thing. And maybe I could do that. Maybe I could get in the habit of doing that. Um, but again, thank you everyone so much. This hanging out with you guys on Saturday night, being with you guys at Dee's sale and at Pamela's sale and having you guys all come over to my sale is just it means the world to me. And this is just such a wonderful time that I get to spend with you guys. And it's just wonderful, and you really make my day, make my week, for the Wednesday sales and the Saturday sales. And I just have a blast being here with you guys. And thank you so much. It's so much fun, and I hope we get to continue doing this, through the summer and everything. Even when things kind of get a little more back to normal. I hope we can still continue to do this, because it's so much fun. And I like finding these things, but not just finding them and selling them, but talking about them and all of the fun conversations that happen because of all of the things that we find, and the fun memories that we find, plus the new things that we learn, and just all of these great things that come from this. And Josie, I am going to work on invoices tomorrow. My goal is to have um, invoices done tomorrow. If for some reason I do have to go and do a pickup tomorrow, I completed and found my first online auction. There aren't a lot in my area that do online auctions. And so I did find one that wasn't too far away. And so I did win 3 lots. So I get to pick those up tomorrow. So I have to take about half an hour, maybe an hour away to go pick that up. But that's going to be fun, because I ended up getting some of those Joseph originals, the little girls with the numbers. I got some of those, and so I am happy about that. And then I got some ephemera that I got to take a closer look at, because it is really hard to see exactly what you're getting in the pictures. So that's really fun. I like looking at ephemera and those types of things. And then the third lot had a bunch of women's accessories, like really fancy gloves, which I love, like women's gloves from like the 30s, 40s, and 50s when they were wearing those really fancy gloves. I love those type. And it also had some handbags and some beaded handbags. I think there were two, I think, beaded handbags that were really neat. So I am very much looking forward to picking those up and seeing what fun things are in there that that I can share with you guys. But yeah, so it was my first one, so I don't quite know what to expect, but we will see. You know, sometimes you just have to, like YouTube. I didn't know what to expect, but I just kind of dove in, and here we are. But again, yes, so I am planning on having invoices done tomorrow. If not, it will be very early on Monday if I don't get them done tomorrow. So I don't take too much time. You know, all things considered, I don't take too much time because I definitely want to get these items to you. And seeing as how the USPS is finally, I think, starting to get back on track. Oh my goodness, I hope so, that that we can start getting a little quicker and a little more reliable turnaround on when we package things and send them. And when they say it'll be there in 2 days, it'll actually be there in 2 days. And not 2 weeks or 2 months or oh my goodness, whatever it's been. It's been ridiculous. But thank you so much. If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, please subscribe. You don't even have to come back after tonight if you don't want to. Just please subscribe to my channel so I can get to 500, because I have got some really wonderful things to do in a giveaway, and I'm looking forward to giving those away and having you guys enjoy them. And as a wonderful thank you so much for coming to my channel and supporting me with your time and with your purchases. And I really appreciate it. And I am going to go get all this wonderful goodness organized so I can get out invoices. And thank you so much, and take care. And I'm sure I will be seeing you tomorrow. Because one of the things I absolutely love to do is watch more YouTube with you guys while I am packing up everything. It makes the time fly, and it is so much fun to hang out with you guys while I do that. So I will look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, and take care and have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow, I'm sure, and then hopefully back here if you're able to on Wednesday. So take care and stay safe, and I will see you next time. And good night, everyone.